Take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. These two, a 16th of a mile to go. Manojara is going to give Henry Witt Jr. his first Manitoba
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries, Day 20. On the racing calendar, let's take a quick look back at last week's racing action. Who was hot? Well, on the jockey's side, it was Rashad Knights, who ended up getting 4 wins on the week. So that moved him up in the standings, tied for second with Demario Bino, still 4 behind Praven Badri. Antonio Whitehall also with a good week with 3 wins. And then Praven Badri, Ronaldo Cumberbatch, Neville Stevenson, and Dane Dawkins all had 2 winners on the week, which was only 19 races instead of the 21, because we did get the last 2 rained out on the Monday. On the trainer's side, Will Taranjo and Courtney Ross both had a good week with 2 wins each. But look who's on the board now in third. It's Lee Delaron. He's climbing up fast. Ended up winning 6 out of the 19 races and ran second to the ones that did win, his being the other one that won in a couple of those races and a couple more seconds. So that barn, the Henry Witt barn, previously trained by Jerry Gorno and now Lee Delaron, absolutely on fire. Stretch, what did you see on the racetrack besides bombs away to end the week?
All right. Well, let's just go over quickly as all 3 days. A good week of racing. I thought a lot of excitement. As July 2nd, the Tuesday, July 2nd, was slightly faster than the other 2 days, but very similar. So full credit to the track superintendent and his crew on keeping it that equal. Yes, we had fireworks on the Monday, very nice show, and we finished it off with fireworks in the last race of a horse that paid $110.
Captive Kitten.
Yes. Do we have time for story time with Stretch?
We got time.
Yes.
Why not?
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this story time that I've got to talk about. Now, if you've watched the shows with us, you know, we do our picks, and then we go into the paddock show, and then we do our 60 seconds right before the races. But in the paddock show in that last race, basically the whole purpose of this story time is about don't give up on a race. And that is, we went through our picks, Kirt went through his, and then we talked about the other ones, and he said, oh, this one kind of has some speed, and then another one. And then as I look at the one horse, suddenly you take a look at the horse, had one start at 6 furlongs, not very good, and then won last year's second start, and was a true closer in the race. And so I ended up including the horse in my bets. Did I bet this horse to win?
I was asking that right when I got here.
So I can't take any credit for selecting it because I didn't bet the horse to win. But it's the whole point of this long-winded story is you don't keep looking. So when we could bet, when I was betting with the wickets and there's less online betting, you never wanted to be behind me because I was always literally the last one to bet because I would keep going and listening, and then you'd hear Kirt say 2 left to load, and that would still be me.
You don't have
much time. And so the 60 seconds, this horse was at 24-1, and I thought it was an overlay at that point.
Yep.
And it goes off at 99 on the tote board or $110. So just basically short, don't give up. Keep looking at the race. You never know what might pop up, especially talk it out with your friends. Or I get to talk it out with Kirt. And so,
that killed me because Rydom was my best bet of the day.
So anyway.
Ran huge.
Yeah,
but,
so you can't always pick the $110, but if you look, there were a lot of reasons for this one that did come in. So, yes, no credit because I didn't bet the horse to win. But anyway, it was there.
And a lot of people, they bet against a lot of jockeys. We did see 2 jockeys get their wins last week. Their first ones of the year, that Douglas Battleau on Captive Kitten and Dwight Lewis. If they have the horsepower, they can guide the horse to the wire. So you just can't leave it out because of the jock. That's my only throw in there. Are you ready to go, Stretch?
Yeah, let's go.
All right, let's kick off the card with the $7,500 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North to South Dakota bred maidens. 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong, Stretch. What do you like?
Well, maybe I did the long-winded story to get the delay getting to this race because it is a tough race to kick off.
It is.
Very tough. One of my struggles with mainly is because nobody really passes anyone in the stretch. There's one line that I think the 2-horse was 8th and then 7th, but still lost length. So always tough to go with. But let's go to the 1 as my top selection. Showed some speed at maiden special weight. If you watch the replay, this horse had the most speed of the ones in this, was sitting in 3rd, chasing some of the other speed in that race, and then fell back. I think if this horse gets loose, could just keep going because, as mentioned, nobody really passes anybody.
Yeah, I agree with you. Mr. Benji is the other speed in here. But Antonio Whitehall was aboard that day, and he did not urge this horse at all and was sitting in an absolute perfect position. Did get in trouble at the head of the lane, as did number 4, Banker's Day. The 211th 9th Street got in trouble early in the race. So there was trouble between all 3 of them in there. So I expect all 3 of them to run better, but I'm with you. It's the speed that could get away. I also like number 4, Banker's Day. By the head of the lane, was right beside Run Cyrus Run. And then the 3-horse, Distinct Tail, bounced off the rail. Both the jockeys looked. They both took their horses up and then went into the wire. But the leader was long gone, St. George. So I expect Banker's Day to run a lot better, probably stalking the 1 and the 5.
Yeah, good point on that. I did go to the 3. This horse hasn't run this year yet.
No, she hasn't.
No, she has not. And so, but I liked a couple of good works coming in. I also like that last race last time. Made a little bit of a move and then just ran evenly. And just because there's no world beaters in here, maybe this is the one that could come off the pace. And we have seen some fresh or horses that haven't started this year win lately. So just picking the spot. Lukewarm second choice.
Yeah, filly against the boys and older, which is also a bonus. What about your 3rd selection, Mr. Benji?
Just to add to the 5, I think this horse continues to improve, and can show some speed. I just like the improvement, and that's enough for me to throw that horse in for 3rd. So I'm 1-3-5.
And I'm 1-4-3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2, a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 7 furlong stretch. What do you got?
All right, we just have our
one
picks.
of the droppers.
Yes, we got our picks box basically, or
Totally.
the top 2. Yeah, let's go to the 2 as my top selection. I think this horse gets a perfect spot, makes that drop. I think should get the front if it wants to get in there, and if it does, watch out. Take a look at the Tampa Bay race. There was 10 in that field. I believe the horse was post 7. And wired them. I think this is one of those horses that is just so much better when the horse gets the lead. We'll know pretty early if it's not on the lead. I'm in a bit of trouble.
Yeah, and that's the reason I went to number 3, Giant One. Here's another one that they ran against each other on June the 12th. And who had the lead in there? That was number 3, Giant One, and did get tired late in that race. But that wasn't so bad because that was only the second start of the year for Giant One. Now has one more under the belt, going short, and now gets to stretch out again. That short race wasn't bad. Only got beat by 5 in the end. I do like that it was a nice, even race. So now goes against Surgusa with a lot more bottom, a lot fitter. And that's why I put the 3 on top of the 2.
Yeah, and where I was going with this on the 3, I do like your selection, obviously. I thought I thought this horse might be better if this horse just sat just off the pace and made the late run. Does that give the 2 the win? Not sure. But if the 2 and 3 battle it out, then it sets it up for both of our third selection, and that's the 4. That's how I see it that way. The horse is 3 for 3 at the distance and the money, so all depends on probably the first quarter and the fractions and where everybody is, but I'll be 2, 3, 4.
Yeah, definitely if the first quarter is in 24 and change, high 24s, they're going way too fast. But if you see high 25s and they're beside each other, I think they'll go a long way, but guaranteed delivery, I looked at the same, does do well going around 2 turns, doesn't sit too far back, should only be about 3-4 lengths behind the early leaders, so should get an absolute dream trip. So I'm with Stretch, just a different order, 3, 2, and 4. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlong Stretch. And you can tell how wide open this race is.
Absolutely.
Just by our picks.
Absolutely. Good competitive race, absolutely. And it as like you said, the 6, I think, will be the favorite. Don't you agree? You think?
I agree. Should be the favorite.
Yeah, this might have even been your selection last time.
Yeah, it just might have. But not this time.
Not this time. Jumping off board. So what do we do in this? You've got the winner and you leave anyway. I think the horse does deserve to be the favorite, though. The horse pressed outside and then still had enough to hold off the others. I like that maintenance work since that last win, so that makes it tough. If this horse can sit just back and maybe there's other speed, I think this horse can be ultra tough, but shows how game she is that she can kind of press and kind of take over.
Yeah, the reason I went against her in here, switch of jocks. The jock went from the 6 to the 1, Dazzling Gold, because that is his main barn, and he's known this horse so well. So Neville Stevenson jumps forward. He did have a good week last week, but this isn't his forte with these ralliers, so that's why I'm a bet against. I went to number 3, Catch the Dream. Was a winner 2 outs ago, getting up to win by a length of 3/4. Last time out, just was too far back and made a belated rally in, but there's all sorts of speed in here. Dazzling Gold, Russian Pearls on the inside now, and I've got All Night has absolute crazy early foot, and if Jay's American Diva tries what it did last time out, it also adds to the speed. So Catch a Dream, I think, just might get a dream trip.
Yeah, that's fair. I just couldn't pass up on the 1. It's just 3 very good races this year.
Yeah, I couldn't get home almost 6-1 last time.
For sure. So the bitterness.
That one hurt.
So I'll take advantage of the bitterness and
there you
go. I think the horse has somehow figured it out to run as a 7-year-old. I think this horse could go to the lead. Can also sit off the pace. I always like these horses that have this. Can they change it up, whatever, as a jockey sees fit? Too fast early, can kind of sit back. This horse is far from a need-the-lead horse. Just couldn't leave that one out.
Yeah, and I went to number 5. I've got All Night as my third selection. This could be the speed of the speed in here. They added blinkers on last time out. Had to battle it out every step of the way. Was beaten by Mechanic Susie, but her previous race to that, she destroyed him again by an easy 5 lengths. So she's on a roll. So that wasn't a bad race at all. But I've got All Night. If the speed does get loose, this is one they might have to run down.
Yeah, for sure. And just we both have the 4, just mentioned on Spunline. Has the back class. I had to put this horse in third because I liked this horse last time. She was in a pretty good spot and did make that what she used to do a few years ago. If she gets back to that kind of class, and then she certainly can be there. That's why I could only have this one third. 6, 1, 4.
And I'm 3, 4, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlong Stretch. This was the race that was rained out last Monday.
Yes, it was. Yeah, correct. 5 of the 7 of the race horses in here are back in here. 6 horses, number 6 and 7, are the new horses. I do think the 7 horse changes the complex a little bit. So if you look back at your notes, you might just want to just start from over and kind of re-handicap it. Let's go to the 3 as the top selection. I think with the 7 horse.
Now you're going to Gold Special. You weren't on Gold Special last time.
Things change. I adjust.
Well, they do.
Remember my story time? It's don't give up on the race.
Well, there you go.
I'm adjusting.
Okay.
With the extra speed on the 7 only helps. I think if you're expecting kind of the same trip, same result, certainly can be there. Take a look. That Spire won on Tuesday or Wednesday, one of the 2 days, I think. Tuesday, thank you. So that makes this race that much better, as we talked about kind of getting the competition. So, yes, go ahead. You can talk about your 3 if you'd like.
Yeah, Gold Special, first time out, actually ran an absolute huge race, going 7 furlongs against Stylish Gent, who won its previous race, had it all its own way. So that was an even effort. I didn't look too much into that, but that race next time out, battling with Spire down the lane as the speed started to fall apart, that really impressed me on Gold Special. So that's why he's also my top pick. And I also like number 5, Drop a Caribou. This is a horse that didn't know how to lose last year. The biggest thing, though, they are taking the blinkers off today. And if you look at last year, always ran with blinkers off, but is another one that has speed. And there is lots of speed in here. The 2 has it, the 4 has it, the 7 has it, and the 1 is just off it and will be pressuring by the time they hit the lane. So Drop a Caribou, I think will improve, but I don't think is a huge win bet.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, a good call on the blinkers. We talked about that last week. I'm going the new one into the group is the 7. I think this horse could be the speed of the speed. I like the Charters Lions 2 back was a double duel. That's never a good thing if you're a speed horse. I do like the outside post because I think if the others get a jump, that this horse could just maybe sit and stalk and try to make that middle move and get a jump on the closer. So it is hot out there today, so we know that usually speed carries. So you don't want to have too many deep closers on there. And then you want to talk about the 1? You left him out last week. Now you're giving me the gears.
Well, I did leave him out. The only reason I did leave him out, I think it's all about the distance. If you look at it, 6 furlongs, only 1 win out of 8 tries at the 6 furlong distance, a second, a couple of thirds. But at 5 and 5.5 is almost a 50% winner. So in looking in that, I think the 6 furlongs is a little too far. Is the horse competitive? No doubt about it. Is there going to be pressure? Of course there is. So I'm just going to leave it to stick around for a small share in third.
That's fair. Could get a great trip along the rail, and so you don't want to completely leave the horse out. That was silly last week, and now you're getting away from hiding the silliness. Here we go. Race
and
5.
I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 1.
Okay.
You got some picks there, T-Stretch?
Sure, 3, 7, 1.
All right, on to race number 5, a $4,000 claimer for fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go the 5.5 furlongs. And, all right.
That's okay. That's fine.
That's good.
We'll go. We'll discuss a few things as we get to it.
Oh, for sure.
Sure. Tough. I thought it was a tough race. Very wide open. Don't trust anybody in here. I'll let Kirt get a little bit of credit on the 1 before I get to the 1.
Okay.
So I like this horse. Only had the 1 start and ran, call it evenly. But I think the drop-in class is the key. You just look at the couple of the horses this horse ran against, some very good talent for the 75. Gets that workout coming in. It's an average workout. 4 of 9 if running first or second. So I think this horse can get the nice trip and certainly be in the mix to win it. I need a bunch in this race. But,
and Gary doesn't work his horses fast. If they do work fast, that's all the jockey's fault because he doesn't like them to go very fast in the mornings. And this horse fits the bill of the race as a closer, and that's why I went to number 1, Field Letters. The 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. What do they possess? Early speed. So there could be a big log jam going on the front. And Field Letters last time out looks terrible. 5th beaten 13. But look at that winner. Kate's Princess won by 7. She jumped up, came back to win right again, absolutely demolishing them. The third place horse dropped to 5-4, won rather easily. So Phil Letters needed that start under the belt, draws inside, gets a workout, a lot of good things, and has an off-the-pace running style.
Yeah, this actually could have been my top selection
Glad
here.
it wasn't.
Yeah, if it wins, I'm still taking full credit.
Yeah, not a problem.
So a couple things to add to make this horse even of interesting. This horse was entered last week in the 7 furlong race and has now entered the 5.5, which is a huge note because this horse has won 6 of 11 at 5 or 5.5. So obviously it's the right distance. Morning line 20-1. Kirt talks it's going to be 10-1, but I think even 10-1 is fair value. So that one, and then the third selection, I thought the 2 horses, a couple good races. Yeah, last time was maybe a slight regression, but I just think this horse was at a higher level last time, so give that kind of a pass, but maybe not win it, but certainly be in the mix. 5-1-2 for me.
Yeah, and there's a massive dropper. Number 4, Otter Pop, is yet to start this year. Big gaps in the workout. That's probably why Stretch said not today. I'm going to be a bet against. We had a couple of bet against exacting last week. Went off at 1-2, and even Lady Cop I bet against, who was 1-9. So this could be another one, but if this horse is half the horse it used to be, is the one to beat. I also like number 3, Giddy Up Zoe, that race 2 outs ago, that third place. That was a great race against Kim's Texas Bling, who rallied late, and Miss Z, who ended up getting the front end and just getting tired late. So I think Giddy Up Zoe can get a piece, so I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, an allowance race. 4 3-year-olds and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. And Stretch, we're off our best bet, your best bet of the year.
That's true.
Holy.
Things change.
Yeah.
Things change.
We see who's ruthless.
Old news. You know, got to move on. But here we go.
Oh, you're back to Amazon.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not like I didn't go to another horse that I backed
Several times.
Good race, and I'm really looking forward to this race. And off the record, I might be cheering for the 7 a little bit too. So just because of how much we backed it. But I will go to the 3. I've backed this horse a few times this year. Yes, the horse hasn't won, but I thought the horse ran well enough to keep this horse in the mix. Showed speed last time. I'm hoping maybe the expects to stalk today and makes that middle move. Yes, doesn't win today, so I probably shouldn't have this my top selection. But I think just as the horse is in the right spot, right level, we'll put it still as the top spot and take the abuse from everybody out there if it doesn't win.
I went to number 1, I Love My Life. I really love that last race that it showed. Magnificent Mario came back to win after that, and No Show, No Call destroyed him after that race. But what I like even more is the horse is stretching out to 7.5, has tactical speed, and the last 2 times it did go a rut of ground, had a good second and a good third place finish. So if it runs any kind of those races in a stalking role, or if they give the horse a lead and McEwen wants to try and come off the pace today with that outside post position, I just think I Love My Life gets a dream trip in here.
Yeah, completely agree with you there. All good points, and that's why it's my second selection. I'll talk about the 7 first, and then you can jump on board. This horse just last time just was good enough, finally had no trouble, got to the lead and just kind of kept going in a pretty fast time for the day especially. I think this is a possible pre-test to the Derby trial, you thinking?
Well, not Derby trial, probably go straight into the Derby.
Straight in the Derby?
Yeah, Derby trial will be a little too short, maybe.
Okay, that's fine.
Maybe.
That's fair. It is testing the 2 turns. These are the type of horses that certainly can run off and hide and win for fun. It's just going to be lacking value. There's no doubt the horse has talent. We've seen it. See if he gets back to getting on clean, back-to-back clean trips. I'm not leaving any one of those out for my sequence bet. So I'm 3-1-7, and
yeah,
you're the
McEwen's
5.
really talented. Also, number 5, Thirsty Baby. Take a second look at this one. Lost to I Love My Life, No Show, No Call, Magnificent Mario. which was that key race, as I said, came back in the Golden Boy. Mr. Phillip absolutely crushed him, but wasn't a three-way photo. Magnolia Speed ended up getting second and coming back to win the first level allowance. Can You Hear Me Running was undefeated as a 2-year-old and ran big in both of those races. So Thirsty Baby doesn't have to worry about Mr. Phillip. We've seen these stake droppers come into this allowance non-2. Last week, there was 2 of them in there. On the Philly side, where'd they finish? 1-2 in the race. So this could be the big bomb, and that's why I'm giving you 1, 7, and 5. Now we're going to carry on to race number 7, a $4,000 claimer. For fillies, mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers are going to go 7 furlong stretch. Is this your best bet of the day?
Probably. I think so.
Probably, yeah.
We'll see how the day goes. I can adjust. If the one loses, then this will be. Anyway, everybody's back. This was the 7th race last week. That was the other one that got lightninged out, washed out, rained out, whatever you want to go with. Interesting. I've got the morning line guys had this horse 9-5 last week. Now 7-5. Now they thought this horse is that much better, or I think they've actually got the line correct at 7-5. I think that's closer to what the price is going to be. So full credit to them to the adjusting. I think I liked her last week. I like her again this week. This horse can go to the lead. It can come just off, but you give this horse any kind of breather, watch out.
Yeah, I think it's going to be forward in the race. Another horse I like, number 5, Blame It on Brew, was in for 5,500. Didn't run a bad race in there for the first start of the year. Has come back with 2 workouts since, and they are decent half-mile works, but it's all about the distance, and this horse runs really well, going 7.5, and was at a higher price tag than this. Yes, it was 2 years off, so definitely needed that first start. With that one under the belt, I expect this horse to move forward.
Yeah, good long shot. I back on the 6. Wasn't a great pick the other day when the horse ran 3rd. We've got the fast heated track out there. Maybe it'll be 10:30 in the dark. It cools down. Maybe the 6 can come in. If the pace is there, the horse certainly can make a late close. Try to pick up the pieces. If the 2 if speed's holding, they don't go fast. 6 horse certainly can maybe just get 3rd or 4th in that case.
Yeah, and the other one to look at, number 1, Streamer. Here's a horse that only ran once since Fawner Park, and it was sprinting. And the horse really isn't that much of a sprinter. Did run 3rd at the end of the year last year, but only got beat by 4 3/4 lengths as the speed ran off on the field. This horse, when it went around 2 turns last year, ran some real big races, draws the inside, which is the big key. And that's why he's my 3rd selection.
Agree. My long shot, too, was also last week. And there's a couple lines that this horse can show some speed when they go the 2 turns. So I'm 2-6-1.
And I'm 2-5-1. Good luck with all your wagers this evening. And I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 2, there are no changes. Turning your programs to race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, the carryover just over $261,000. And again, just an overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering, the Renee Gray Eyes race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race, also no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 6, our classic high 5 race, the other being race number 7. There's only the overweight, but there is a carryover in the classic high 5 of over $3,800. Now turning your programs to race number 7, our other classic high 5 race, just the lone overweight, and number 7, Anna Kazana, the claiming price should read $5,000. Well, an absolute beautiful weekend or evening here in Winnipeg.
Oh, Toy Story.
Ah, there we go. To infinity and beyond.
Yeah, I guess so.
You got nothing else out there?
I got nothing.
All right, you my little cowpoke. Under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 27 degrees Celsius or 80 Fahrenheit. Very light wind out of the west-northwest at 13 kilometers an hour or 8 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race car to racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 17 minutes. And welcome everybody to Assiniboia Downs. Be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is picked, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher, an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get a trip up to the press box, watch me call a race, and get an ASD ball cap autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're off to the paddock to see the horses, and then to the winner's circle to get a frame photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main level. Also, that's a place to open a free betting account at hpibet.com to bet on the races on your phone. And what's more, if you open a new account and bet 100, you're gonna get 100. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 1. We're kicking off the week of racing with a $7,500 claimer from Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota bred maidens. 3 and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Stretch, what do you like in the first?
All right, mentioned on ASD Live, it's a tough race to kick off the week, but that's okay. That's much more fun when you pick the winner. We've got Julie on camera. Let's go to the 1 to start it off, if we can. It's in the corner over there. I thought this horse showed the most speed. If you watch the replay on the main,
by a mile.
But yeah, and so that's the tricky part. Why you want to watch the replays, just to understand who was on the front end and where everybody was. And so that's the key. This horse didn't get the lead. I think she can get the lead today, and if she does, I think she has a better than average chance to go gate to wire.
Yeah, and it's interesting. If you do watch that replay, you're going to see 3 horses, 1, 2, and 4, all get in trouble that race. Another horse I do like, his number 4, Banker's Day, was making the move at Run Cyrus Run as they were coming to the top of the lane. And there was a horse on the inside of those 2 that bounced off the rail. Both of them were looking back at the horse. And then they started riding again. But then the leader, St. George, was long gone on him because it rallied on the far outside. So Banker's Day, I think this horse can show a little bit more today. Does have the best races last year in the 2-year-old campaign, running 3rd in maiden allowance and running 2nd in the Buffalo Stake. If it runs back to those races, I think 5-2 is a big bargain.
Yeah, that's fair comment. And let's go to the unexpected early favorite is the 3. My second selection.
The girl against the boys.
Yeah. So it's a combination of a 4-year-old versus a 3-year-old and the boys against the girls. So does that balance it out? Hard to say. But I do like the workout. The last 2 workouts are good. I like the last race last year. Runs back to that race. I think it puts her right there.
Yeah, no doubt about it. If she brings her A game, which she did show at the end. Also take a look at number 2, 11 9th Street. This horse, after a poor beginning in its first lifetime start, then ran much better at the maiden allowance level against No Magic, who ended up going wire to wire. Last time out, got absolutely crunched at the back of the field, pushed out the back door to last, did show some run late down the lane, but does get Lasix for today's start, so that can really help the horse. So take a second look at this one. Longest shot on the board right now at 6-1.
For sure. And the outside horse, the 5, is a horse that keeps improving. Nothing in the first, I shouldn't say nothing in the first one. Had a bit of trouble, did make some moves. Then showed some speed, and then the last time showed speed a little bit longer. Will the horse get the lead? I don't think so, but I think the horse can stalk and maybe try to make a late move. 5-1 is certainly fair value, but it's that wide open.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 1. Stretch, what do you got?
Just a small wager because it's not a race I like that much. So a simple $5 exactor. 1 with 3-5 is just $10. Pacing myself for the week. And if you just want to spend $2, you just make it a $1 exact wheel. 1 with 3-5.
And myself, I'm doing the exactor box. I'm doing a $10 one, 420, 1 and 4. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 1. We'll see you back for race 2. The horses are on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Run, Cyrus Run, owned by All for One Stable, Anderson Livestock, J. Jackson, B&J Stable, Oslam Bell, and Wanda Hicks, trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Balro. Number 2 is 11 9th Street, owned by Amazing Racing, Larry Falloon, and Stephen Gaskin, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Dane Dawkins. Number 3 is No Barbed Wire, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Number 4 is Banker's Day, owned by Larry Falloon and Champion, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 5, Mr. Benji, owned by Garth Grider and Violetta Adamchuk, trained by Jared Brown with Ronald Alley. Post time for race number 1, approximately 3 minutes away.
Four boys, one girl, trying to go 6 furlongs, trying to win their first race lifetime. Let's start with the one on the rail. Can show speed if gets the lead. Could be very tough and just go gate to wire. Will be probably the favorite. The filly, or the girl that can beat the boys, that's the 3. Hasn't raced yet this year. The workouts in the morning say she's ready to go. 3-1, nice price. And the long shot on the board that's an improving each time out, that's the 5 on the outside at 10-1. I'm going to go 1, 3, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on the 1 Run, Cyrus Run. Was sitting in a perfect position early without any encouragement. So I think just might be the speed of the speed that does win a lot of these races. I also like number 4, Banker's Day. Got into a little bit of trouble with the one at the head of the lane. Did back up in the end, but has much more talent than it did show last time out. And I'm going to round it out with the 3, the filly against the boys. Ran well at the end of the year. We can see if it carries on to the first start of this year. So I'm 1, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race number 1. It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Run, Cyrus, run. The 2-1 co-favorite is first into the gate. Next up, 11 9th Street. The filly, no barbed wire, the next to go in. Two left to load. Banker's Day, the other co-favorite at 2-1. Walks up and in. And now just waiting on Mr. Benji to the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Breaking a little slow was 11th 9th Street. On the inside, Run, Cyrus, Run. Showing the early speed with the filly, no barbed wire. To his outside. Banker's Day in a perfect position, watching the early action. A length off of it in third. Another length back to Mr. Benji. And then 5 more to 11th 9th Street, who's about 8 off the lead. 24 and 2 the opening quarter, and 3 across the track. Run, Cyrus, run on the inside. No barbed wire in between horses. 3 wide, Banker's Day, Mr. Benji. Pressing 4 wide now, and 11th 9th Street, the rail wide open, is trying to make a rally. 48 and 1.5 mile. And on the outside, Run, Cyrus, run. But coming up the rail, 11th 9th Street. The perfect trip got on through for Sven Bellroop. Banker's Day making a late rally. And Run, Cyrus, run in the parking lot. But it's going to be 11th 9th Street getting it done. Second to Banker's Day. Run, Cyrus, run. In third and fourth to Mr. Benji. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets at Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 1. Now in the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 1, that's number 2, 11th 9th Street. 11th 9th Street is a dark bay or brown gelding, 3 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Esther 414 by Minister's Wildcat. Owned by Amazing Racing, Larry Falloon, and Stephen Gaskin. Trained by Stephen Gaskin and ridden to unofficial victory by Dane Dawkins. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 4. The stewards have removed the inquiry sign off the board. There will be no change. The order of finish, number 2, 11th Street was a race winner. Second went to number 4, Banker's Day. Third to number 1, Run Cyrus Run. And fourth to number 5, Mr. Benji. And number 2, 11th 9th Street was a CTHS sales grad, and because of the maiden breaking win, did receive a blanket presentation from the CTHS. Race 1 is official. In the upcoming second race, there are no changes. Rolling double. And kicking off another pick 3 here in race 2. They'll go to post in 17 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 1, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was number 1, Run Cyrus Run, claimed by Henry Witt, trainer Lee Delaron. He needs a medic. And Assiniboia Downs has introduced a new 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. The jackpot currently at $640 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. The tickets can be purchased at guest services or the VLT cashier's cage from the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the facility, or you can just go to 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Check our website at asdowns.com for the winning numbers. And welcome back down paddock for race number 2. We have a $5,000 claimer for 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. We're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. Well, Dane Dawkins and 11 9th Street didn't get out of the gate, but the advantage was on the rail, and that rail opened up, and it was about, 5 paths that he took the shortest route and ended up getting it done.
Yeah, it was kind of the race what we thought. It was kind of tricky to figure out. You did mention about the 2, and that horse made the drop, and it paid off. Like you said, two races ago, the horse showed something last time, a bit of trouble. So, yeah, there you go.
All right, on to race number 2, Stretch. What do you got?
Okay, let's go to the 2. Happens to be the favorite right now. Probably will be the favorite. Last time got in a pace battle with, in fact, the 3. And then Lieutenant Norm was just a bit better than that group. The key for me is the Tampa Bay race going a mile. Post 7, grabbed the lead and went gate to wire. To me, it seems like this is kind of a need the lead type horse. And when he gets it, is extra tough. So I'm going to know pretty early on how this horse is going to probably fare.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because 1, 2, and 3 all have speed. And you got a gun for the first turn going 7 furlongs. So it'll be interesting how this one plays out. I did go to number 3, Giant One, ran against Sir Goose and battled early, took command of the lead, and got tired to be beaten by 11 in the end. But what I like about Giant One, it came back 2 weeks later, ran another good race, only beaten by 5 in an allowance non-2-lifer, and now goes to its preferred distance around 2 turns. So I think it'll be a lot tighter. So if this horse can get near or on the front end, I think it will go a long way. And expectedly is taking money right now 2-1.
Absolutely. And that's the key, is understanding dropping in class. And that's what this horse did. I thought the horse might come off the pace. But just in case, as you mentioned, 1, 2, and 3 could show some speed. That sets it up for the 4 at 5-1. This horse has gone 3 short races, a little bit better longer, 3 for 3 in the money. Might just get that dream trip, kind of like in the first race. The 2 horses
Dane
at the
Dawkins
back.
was on that one too, so
there you go.
He just might say, all right, I'll just go to the rail and wait.
For sure, and that's how that horse would win it, just sitting back in the weeds and making that late move.
Yeah, another horse to look at. That is the one, Big and Bold. Got a win, breaking the maiden 3 outs ago. Then was beaten by a couple of tough ones. Lost to Prairie Drifter, Ratliff City. Ratliff City came back to win by 10. Was only a length and a bit out of second money. And that was the day when Speed did really well, so it had to close off it now gets a 7 furlong distance, but when it goes 7 furlongs, it seems to have a forward running style. So maybe if it has more speed than the 2 and the 3, this might be the one that tries to steal it.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 5. This horse, you're saying, well, he didn't win the last race. Why would he be in this race? Well, he finished second, got placed first because the winner bumped a horse in there and caused problems, so this horse got moved up. That was the horse's first mile this year. I think the horse is going to improve, but will have to improve. Lightly raced horse, certainly room to improve, but will have to improve to battle these.
Yeah, no doubt. That was a really slow time, as it was only a 3-horse field. But the horse that beat it did come back to win and finally break the maiden in the next start. Number 6, Mosey's on Main. This is a horse that predominantly has only sprinted. Last time out, looks bad, beaten by 14. But again, that winner won by 10. Was in that tough race against Prairie Drifter in the previous start. Mosey's on Main. Don't expect any speed out of this one. It's going to sit back and try and make a late charge. So another one with a chance. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race number 2, Stretch. What do you have?
All right. Like this race a little bit more than the last. That's why I bet so little in the last race, and that's why you want to adjust based on how much you like it. So I've upped it a bit. $10 exact wheel, 2 with 3 and 4. 1 chaser, 1 closer, $20. You want to spend just a $2 bet, $1 exact wheel, 2 with 3, 4.
And I think the 3 is going to improve off that last outing, so I'm going to go 30 to win on the 3. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2, they're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Big and Bold, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Sir Goosa, owned by Marvin and Deb Buffalo and High Road Stable, trained by Marvin Buffalo with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 3 is Giant One, owned by Final Stable and Club 3D Stable, trained by Curtis Maxwell with Dario Dalrymple. Number 4 is Guaranteed Delivery, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Carl Anderson with Dane Dawkins. Number 5 is Wickwee Mekong Ghost, owned by Hillside Farms and Right Attitude, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Balru. Rounding out the field is number 6, Mosey's on Main, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Arthur Badu. Rolling Daily Double. And another pick 3 here in race number 2. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Boys going 7 furlongs. That means they're going to go past the wire twice, and it's always fast to the first turn. And I think the 2 is going to be the fastest and can grab that lead. Gets very brave on the front end and try to steal it and go gate to wire. If gets that breather, watch out. Can do that. The other horse that might cause problems or sit right there, that'll be the 3. Drops in class as well, should sit there. If it goes really fast early, the 4 will be sitting at the back and try to make that late move. You're getting 9-2 or $11. Don't leave that one out. So let's go 2, 3, and 4. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I got the same as you, but just a different order. I like number 3, Giant One. Currently 9-5. Giant One and Sir Goosa, they ran against each other already. But Sir Goosa had the winter conditioning under the belt where Giant One didn't. It was the one that had the lead and then succumbed to going a little bit too fast. I think this is a better fit with the drop, and it's the one to beat, but I do like Sir Goosa to be a big part of things in here, and Guaranteed Delivery as your rallier. 3, 2, and 4 for me. Good luck here in race 2. The front gates are open for number 1, Big and Bold. And jockey Javanil Patterson is going to wait until Big and Bold gets into the starting gate. Then he will climb back aboard. Big and Bold now secure in the starting gate. Next up, the even money favorite, Sir Gusa. Here comes Giant One. Guaranteed Delivery is next. Just 2 left to load. Wickley Mekong Ghost will load with outrider Sven Balrup. Wickley Mekong Ghost getting extra help from the gate crew, and a great job getting him in. Now just waiting on Mosey's on Main. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Giant One showing the early speed and grabbing the lead by half a length on the inside. Big and Bold to the outside. That's Mosey's on Main who wants the lead and now is going to get it by 2. Back to second. That's Big and Bold on the inside. Sir Gusa pressuring on the outside and in between horses, Giant One. Then 6 more back. That's going to be Guaranteed Delivery and a long way back to Wickley Mekong Ghost. But it doesn't off the lead. 25-1 the opening quarter. And it's Giant One on the outside. On the inside, Mosey's on Main. Back to third, Sir Gusa with Big and Bold running as a pair. Guaranteed Delivery starting to rev it up with the rail ride. And well back to Wickley Mekong Ghost. 49 seconds, the half mile. And it's still Mosey's on Main and Giant One. These two hitting the head of the lane. And Mosey's on Main still with that short lead. Giant One now digs in and goes on by a late rally from Guaranteed Delivery. A 16th of a mile to go. And Giant One will coast to victory by 4. Very close for second between Mosey's on Main and Guaranteed Delivery. Fourth to Big and Bold. The Stewart's opposed to number 3, Giant One, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 25 and 1, the half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:15 and 2. Time for the 7 furlongs, 1:29 and 3. Results of the photo show number 4, Guaranteed Delivery, finishing second. Third went to number 6, Moses on Main, and fourth to number 1, Big and Bold. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 2, that's number 3, Giant One. Giant One is a dark bear brown gelding, 5 years old, by Giant Gizmo. Out of the mare Just the One by Tiz Now. Owned by Final Stable and Club 3D Stable. Trained by Curtis Maxwell. And ridden to victory by Dario Dalrymple. Time for the 7 furlongs. 1:29 and 3. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes. Carrying on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. There's no changes in races 4, 5, or 6. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, Anna Kazana. The claiming price should read $5,000. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. Here in race 3, they'll go to post in 16 minutes. And be sure to check out the 140 VLTs in our climate-controlled Club West Gaming Lounge. Located on the second level of the grandstand, it's open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Also, just a reminder that free family fun activities will be featured every Monday in July and August, as well as Monday, September 2nd. Free activities include bouncy castles, face painting, live entertainment, and all the fun starts at 6:30. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had a claim to report. Claim for $5,000 was your race winner, number 3, Giant One, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds trainer Michael Nault. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3. Kick it off, jackpot, pick 5 wagering with an allowance optional $10,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 2. What a great ride. Dario Dalrymple went to the front. Everybody wanted it a little more. So he was patient, let them go, grouped up with them, and in the end had more pony, drew off for the win.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. It was a smart ride, recognizing that it was a cavalry charge to the first turn, and we talked about the Toonie kind of needing the lead, didn't get it, so you knew that was trouble. And then a nice
then the 6 getting the lead, and Arthur Perdue almost stealing it.
We almost had another over $100 horse come in.
A captive kitten.
The captive kitten.
I guess that's what we got to call it this year.
I guess so, and that was a gate to wire, and it doesn't happen too often, especially when we thought there was other speed for that horse to get the lead. And then a good ride for the 4 to get up for second.
All right, on to race number 3, a wide open affair, as you can tell from our picks. Stretch.
It is wide open, and just look at the betting board. Crazy betting board. Good luck to all those in the contest today. It might have a couple prices. I wonder if anybody had that big long shot. Anyway, I'm going to start on the outside horse, who morning line of 9 to 5, getting 2 to 1. It'll be interesting to see where the prices go. This horse had a nice ride, a real good ride by Badri. Pressed and then took over. It would be a kind of a similar ride to that last race, how the 3 won. I do like that this horse has won the last race, then has a workout coming in, so that's a good angle. Lee Delaround's kind of hot, you would say?
Yeah, just a little bit. 6 wins last week out of 19 races.
And like you said, a couple 2 seconds when he completed the exactor. Similar trip, doesn't have to be on the lead, can sit just off. You did make some good points about the jockey changes, but I'm still sticking with this horse. I don't think you can leave it out, unlike yourself. You decided to.
Yeah, another horse I like in here, number 3, Catch the Dream. Sherlyn Gogo, Dazzling Gold, they went out to the front and ran around the track together. But I see even more speed. I see Dazzling Gold, Russian Pearl, and I've Got All Night for sure. And maybe JJ's American Diva. So there is a better pace to run at than last time. Catch the Dream made a belated rally. Only lost by a length of 3/4. Gets an extra half a furlong. Gets some more speed to battle on the front end. So I just think there's a lot to like on Catch the Dream. And I think you're going to get all of the 5 to 1.
Absolutely. Let's go to the 1 along the rail. Could be part of the speed. Could sit just off. I just could not pass up how well she's running this year. 3 good races, 2 back, chased some speed and just exploded in the lane. Looked good doing it. Last time battled, and then battled again at the end, and just lost. Was length and a quarter ahead of your selection. But if the horse gets caught in the duel, you just never know. I'm hoping this horse sits just off.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 5, I've Got All Night. This could be the speed of the speed in here. 2 outs ago was not going to beat Casino Queen, who won by 5 and was only a length out of second money. Then in the comeback race, battled on the front end, but then Mechanic Susie came blowing on by to grab that win, to win 2 in a row. So I've Got All Night. They put the blinkers on last time. The horse had speed. Showed even better speed last time out. If you're looking for a horse to steal it, this could be it.
For sure. We both got the 4 in there, getting 5 to 1. Is an overlay. This horse did have a good trip last time. Did close a little bit. Has that back class. If there is a duel, we saw the 4 last race make that big close. That's what this horse would potentially do. You're getting anything close to 5, I think that's the play.
Yeah, number 2, Russian Pearl. This was a favorite last time out against the 1, Dazzling Gold, and the 3, Catch the Dream. Was hung out on the outside, was unable to get the front end, so it didn't run as well. But this is a horse with an inside draw today. Maybe gets a little bit more speed, and we'll get a break in the weights with Rashad Knights, who's been absolutely on fire this year. All right, Stretch, let's go to our wagers here in race 3. Pick 5 time. What do you have?
I've just got 1 ticket. It's a smaller ticket.
It's less than mine. What's going on here?
Just it's one of those tricky, but got a key. So 1, 2, 4, and 6. I've got a bunch. Yes, I've left out your 3 and 5 with 1, 3, 7. With 1, 2, 4, 5 in the 5th. Only need 1, 3, 7. You don't need those other ones. And then the 2 in the last.
Well, I like that you're donating $28.80 to me. I'm going to take 3, 4, 5, and 6 in here, and then I'm going to take the 1, 3. Then I'm loading up with 1, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I'm taking 1, 4, 5, and 7, and I'm also keying the 2 to make that ticket a little bit cheaper. Mine's $32. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3, and I'll see you back for race 4. The horses are on the track for race number 3. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $16,500. Number 1 is Dazzling Gold, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Praven Badri. Number 2 is Russian Pearl, owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins with Rashad Knights. Number 3 is Catch the Dream, owned by Greenlaw Farms, trained by Carl Anderson with Tim Tarasenko. Number 4 is Spun Line, owned by Kane Couture and Sharon Newell, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 5 is I've Got All Night, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Jamie Hartman with Sven Bowrow. Rounding out the field is number 6, JJ's American Diva, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Neville Stevenson. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering here in race 3. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, please take note, and this is the third race. Number 3, Catch the Dream, the rider Dane Dawkins. Once again, in this is the third race, number 3, Catch the Dream, the rider Dane Dawkins. We also have another late rider change for you in race number 6. Number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack, make the jockey Dane Dawkins. That's race number 6. Number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack, will now be ridden by Dane Dawkins.
right, the girls going 7.5 in a very competitive field. I think all of them have a good shot to win. Let's go to the outside horse. She won her last one after a tough effort. Preston took over, then gets a nice morning workout to keep her sharp. She is the sharpest one in the group. Let's go with her. Then along the rail, Dazzling Gold also running really well. Could go to the lead, could sit just off, running too well to leave out. And then the last one has the back class, the 4. Won't be on the lead, will be sitting back, try to make a late move. 6-1-4 and a tough one.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree. A wide open race. I went to number 3, Catch the Dream. Now ridden by Dane Dawkins. This horse, last time out, was sitting behind a duel and the 3rd place finisher. Were all sitting up nice and close, and they ended up running away with it. Catch the Dream simply ran out of ground. I think there's more speed in the race today. Gets an extra half a furlong. So I think 9-2 is a fair price. I do like number 4, Spun Line. Liked it last time out on the drop. But again, the speed just got away and was unable to reel him in. And number 5, I've Got All Night. Well, if you want the speed of the speed, wow, you're getting 8-1 right now on a horse that was beaten by a horse that won easy its previous start. So that's the value on the board right now. I'm going to give you 3, 4, and 5. Good luck here in race 3. And ladies and gentlemen, please take note. In race number 6, number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack, make the jockey Sven Balrup. Once again, in race number 6, number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack, will now be ridden by jockey Sven Balrup.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Time.
Dazzling Gold to be the first to find her spot in the starting gate. Next up, Russian Pearl. With a little help, she's in. Catch the Dream's turn. Here comes Spun Line. Just 2 left to load. I've Got All Night. Now just waiting on JJ's American Diva. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Dazzling Gold and Russian Pearl. These two go out to capture a piece of the lead. JJ's American Diva moving up and is going to be packed 3 wide into the first turn. Settled right in behind Catch the Dream to her outside spun line and well back to I've Got All Night. The battle on the front through the opening quarter of 25 and 4. It's JJ's American Diva. Now a neck in front. Russian Pearl to the inside. Dazzling Gold has now switched 3 wide. 4 wide bid from Sunline. Biding time. That's Catch the Dream. Only 3.5 away. And I've Got All Night is the trailer. The half mile in 51 seconds. And Russian Pearl now pokes ahead in front. JJ's American Diva in an all-out drive. 3 wide, Dazzling Gold trying to reel them in. Spun line 4 wide, and Catch the Dream is going to be looking for room. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Russian Pearl through 3 quarters in 15 and 4. To the far outside, Dazzling Gold. Catch the Dream trying to thread the needle, but it's Dazzling Gold and Russian Pearl to the wire. These two, and Russian Pearl's gonna take it. Close for second and third, Dazzling Gold, and Catch the Dream fourth to JJ's American Diva. Ladies and gentlemen, please hold all tickets. A Stewart's inquiry into the running of race number 3. The Stewarts have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25 and 4, the half 51 seconds. 6 furlongs, 115 and 4, 7 furlongs, 128 and 3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 2. Results of the photo show the winner number 2, Russian Pearl. Second goes to number 1, Dazzling Gold. Third to number 3, Catch the Dream. And fourth to number 6, JJ's American Diva. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 3, that's number 2, Russian Pearl. Russian Pearl is a dark bay or brown filly, 4 years old, by Nonios, out of the mare Russian Jewel by Wildcat Air. Owned by Larry Falloon and Ron Wiley, trained by Devin Gittins, and ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 135 and 2. Number 2, Russian Pearl, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Larry Falloon and Dennis Huberdeau. Ladies and gentlemen, after reviewing the films, the stewards have removed the inquiry sign off the board. 2, 1, 3, and 6 is now official. In the upcoming 4th race, the Renee Grey Eyes, President and CEO of Indigenous Chamber of Commerce race, kicking off $50,000. Guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the changes in this evening's pick 4. No changes in race 5. Turning your programs to race number 6. Number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. Make the jockey Sven Bowrow. Turning your programs to race number 7. Number 7, Anna Kazana. The claiming price should read $5,000. $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering starts right here in race number 4. Ladies and gentlemen, directing your attention to the television monitors is the inquiry tape from race number 3. Pay special attention to in blue on the fence, on the rail, just behind the one in white, and on the inside of the one in black. This is the pan side shot at the head of the lane. Let it roll from here, guys. As you see, keep an eye on that one in blue, threading the needle on the inside. It's coming close to the wire. And as you see, the 3-horse, as it comes to the wire, takes hold. And it was all on the horse's own and jockeys. Once again, side pan shot. Pay special attention to the 3. Has nowhere to go on the outside, obviously, with the 6 on the outside. 2's in front. As he comes through the wire, does clip heels with the 2-horse, but it was all on his own, so no change was warranted. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Stephen Kang. That's Stephen Kang. Congratulations, you're our VIP Fan of the Night. Please report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And just a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets, the jackpot is currently at $1,300 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get those tickets at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, the 50-50 ticket seller who is walking the building, or at 5050.asdowns.com. Those ticket sales will close at 9:50 and the draw will take place at 10 p.m. Tonight, the proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not have to be in attendance to claim your prize. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 3, we had a claim to report. Claim for $10,000 was number 6, JJ's American Diva, claimed by A2 Thoroughbreds trainer Michael Nault. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with the $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 3. Well, Russian Pearl got the hot bug boy, drew an inside post position, and that made a world of difference.
Yeah, we know, especially on this type of track or this heat, you get that lead. And this time the pace wasn't that fast, which was a little surprising.
Yeah.
As we talked about, could be a little bit fast.
Well, I've got all night, didn't go to the front.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what happened there, or they decided something different. Let's try off the pace, but wasn't a good idea today.
Yeah, so good photo with the wire. So let's keep moving. The pick 4 is going to go flying over that 50,000. A bunch of early money already in it. Let's start with both of our top selection, getting 5-2 co-favorites. It'll be interesting to see how this horse, what price it goes off. Real nice race last time. Made a big close. Nipped on our selection on the race. But take a look. Beat Spire, who came back and won the other day. Makes it that race a very live race. There should be a pace battle up front. And try to make that late close. This horse will not be on the lead. We'll be sitting back and try to make a nice move.
And Spire won on the jump up to the first level allowance, optional 10,000. Another horse I like in here, number 5, Drop a Caribou. So far, the 2 races this year. First one was okay. Second one, not as good when it pressed the front end. But the big difference today, the blinkers are coming off finally. It ran without blinkers last year and was a force to be reckoned with as the horse won 6 out of the 7 starts. The only blemish was going around 2 turns. So I think the blinkers offer everything for Drop a Caribou, and that can make him run better today.
Absolutely. Let's go to the 7 on the outside. I always like to have the speed of the speed, and I think he is the speed of the speed. The others were all scheduled to race last Monday when it rained. This one makes a slight drop. Did show speed 2 back in that race. I like that last race. Kind of seems to be improving on the outside. Not a bad spot sometimes when you're a speed horse.
Yeah, and my third pick and yours is number 1, Yola. This race was 5.5. I would absolutely love this horse, but it seems like the track might be catering to the speed a little bit. That might help Yola, who's going to stalk, pounce, and try and keep on going. Tired at the 16th pole last time out, maybe not today.
For sure. The 6 is a closer, so we'll have to see. We've had some closers get up for second or third. That's what this horse potentially could be. 20-1 morning line going off at 8-1. Probably go up a little bit higher. I'd use in the try or the super.
And Giacometti, only 1 start this year at this level. 3 workouts since, and one of them is really good on June the 17th. This horse brings one of those Presque Isle races to the racetrack. It could be a force.
For sure. The last one that can show speed and has been right there at the start anyway, that's the 2, could be the long shot of the race. Siobhan Bell picks this mount up. With the right trip, might stalk and get them late.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4 stretch. Pick 4 time.
Okay, it's just one ticket today. It's going to go 1-3-5-7 with 1-2-4-5 with 1-3-7. All in on the 2 in the last.
And myself, I'm going to go 1-3-5 with 1-3-4-5 with 1-7, and I'm going to round it out with 2 and 5. Also $48. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. We'll see you back for race 5. First on the track for race number 4, the Renee Grey Eyes race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $14,800. Number 1 is Yola, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Chavi and Chow. Number 2 is Lucky Luke, owned by Don Senebald, trained by Lee Delaron with Siobhan Bell. Number 3 is Gold Special, owned by Sons of the Lane, trained by Lise Pruitt with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Giacometti, owned by Dale Henry, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 5 is Drop a Caribou, owned and trained by Elton Dickey with Demario Bino. Number 6 is High Rise in the Peg, owned by 2 Points Ranch, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 7, Big Investment, owned by Jared Brown, Shamrock Stable, and Regal Group, trained by Jared Brown with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. The Renee Grey Eyes race, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 6 furlongs in another competitive race. Just look at the odds on the board. Right now, the 1's the favorite. Let's go to a horse that's going off at $9 on a $2 wager. This horse won last time coming from off the pace. If there's a pace battle early, this horse will make a late run and trying to get up. Repeat effort puts him right there. Who could be on the front end? That's the 7. Could be the speed of the speed and just kind of clear and kind of keep going. Current favorite's the 1, Yola. Been running well this year. Can't leave it out. 3, 7, and 1. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you on number 3, Gold Special. Ran really good first time out, but the second time was lights out. Second place horse came back to win at the optional 10,000 level. And there's piles of speed in here. 1, 2, 4, 5, and 7 all have early gas for the race, so it should get a good trip. I like number 5, Drop a Caribou. 9-2 on the board, a little low for me, but they take the blinkers off. Didn't wear them last year when it was just a win machine. And number 1, Yola, I think 5.5 is the perfect distance. Maybe a little too far, but definitely will be competitive. I'm going to give you 3, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD.
Yola, the first to step into the starting gate. Here comes Lucky Luke. Gold Special, the current 2-1 favorite, walks up and in. Giacometti's turn. Next up, Drop a Caribou. Just 2 left to load. High Rise in the peg. And now just waiting on Big Investment. They're all in. They're at the post. And they're off. From the middle of the track, that's Giacometti. Showing some early speed on the inside. Lucky Luke. 3 wide, Big Investment. Makes it a trio in the battle. Settled in behind. That's Drop a Caribou, Gold Special. And Yola and your trailer. High Rise in the peg. About a dozen off of it. 23-3 the opening quarter. And it's Lucky Luke and Big Investment. These two look at each other in the eye. 3 lengths in front of Yola. In between horses, Gold Special. Then Drop a Caribou. Dropping back Giacometti. And High Rise in the peg showing life. 46-1. They hit the head of the lane. And Lucky Luke spins out of the turn with the lead by 2. On the far outside, here comes Gold Special to the far outside. High Rise in the peg, a 16th of a mile. Lucky Luke, Gold Special, one last try. Lucky Luke's going to take it. Gold Special second best. Third's going to go to High Rise in the peg. And fourth to Big Investment. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, Lucky Luke, as your race winner. Second goes to number 3, Gold Special. Third to number 6, High Rise in the peg. And fourth to number 7, Big Investment. They went the opening quarter 23-3, the half 46-1, 5 furlongs 59-2. Time for the 6 furlongs 113-1. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of the Renee Grey Eyes race, that's number 2, Lucky Luke. Lucky Luke is a big gelding, 6 years old, by Super Speedy. Out of the mare Still Searching by Seeking the Best. Owned by Don Senebald, trained by Lee Delaron, and ridden to victory by Siobhan Bell. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:13 1. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, there are no changes. Post time for race number 5, 16 minutes away. And take note that the second Manitoba Night Market and Festival of the Summer will take place on Sunday, July 21st from 3 to 11. 15 food trucks, over 100 local vendors, a tattoo pop-up, live bands, and fun for the kids. Admission is just $7. 5 and under are free. Go to asdowns.com for more information. Also be sure to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open all day, every day from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we will be drawing for $500 cash at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge during Crazy Hour. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 4, we had a claim to report. Claim for $7,500 was number 3, Gold Special, claimed by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Lee Dalaron. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 5 for this $4,000 claimer. For fillies, mares, 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers, they're going to go 5.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 4. Well, Lucky Luke went out there, battled on the front end, and was finally able to stay there.
Yeah, no kidding. The horse has the talent, and it wasn't like it was a slow pace either. The
not
7
at
pressed
all.
as the race went how I kind of expected, or we expected that there would be a pretty fast pace, and just dug in, and it's one of those slow grinding, like you mentioned about the closers.
Yeah,
sure.
they are. It's kind of, they aren't having that big kick down the lane, so it is favoring a little bit the speed. Well, there's a lot of speed in here, Stretch. Who are you going to?
Okay, I'm going to go to the 5, who's at 9-2. Another bet. Look, all day today, there's one slight bigger favorite, but just look again at the betting board. Let's go to the 5. 9-2, $11 for a $2 bet. This horse has only had one start here at ASD, ran a little higher level, let's call it a little bit evenly. Hasn't worked out since. I think this horse can get a nice trip. I don't think the horse has to have the lead, but will be forwardly placed, which I think is what you want to do on today's track. It's in the mix. It's not an easy. I don't think it's an easy race.
No, not at all. And this is one of the closers in here. I went to the other one, number 1, Field Letters. Here's a horse, doesn't look good, 5th beaten by 13, but was beaten by Kate's Princess, who won by 7 and came back to win at the first level allowance, optional 10,000. The 3rd place horse won at 5,000 non-4 lifer as the favorite. That horse needed that tightener, gets a work in the interim, and as you said, loves the distance, winning 6 out of 11. So I think that inside draw could make this one a great long shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go to the 2 horse. This horse, 3 starts here, has a win last 2 back at a lower level. I like that. At least likes to win races. Last year won 4 races, 4 or 7 in the money. Could be on the lead. Good chance it's on the lead. But as we saw, speed went gate to wire in the last one. So I want to make sure I have the horse that could potentially steal it.
Yeah, and the 4 Otter Pop. Here's the horse taking the massive drop in class. First start of the year. Good works coming in, though. 5 furlongs, May 11th, but a month gap to the 48-1 Breezing on June the 12th. This is a horse that only ran here 3 times. Won the allowance non-2 lifer. Won the 3-year-old first level allowance. Clipped heels. Lost all chance. This will be the low price favorite.
All right, so let's go to the 7 horse who won last time. Is the long shot. Was at a lower level. Stole it last time just about a week ago. I was backing this horse. It wasn't a fast time, but sometimes these horses just the mares just win in bunches. Up against it a little bit, but does get the outside. Could press the pace.
Yeah, also look at number 6, Lipstick Lady. 1 start this year, and it was a winning effort. Went off as a favorite. Was in for 3,000 non-winners of the year, so that's not considered for this condition. This horse was sitting in the non-4 lifer, knocking on the door all year last year. Maybe this is a turnaround in her 5-year-old campaign, and that's why she's taking all the money at 5-2.
For sure. We saw it last time when she had all the money that kind of surprised us a little bit to take that much and prove the winner. Let's go to the 3 horses as going off at 9-1. Another one of those speed horses. as we're mentioning, a fair amount of speed horses, so you might have to find a closer. But this horse was 3 of 7 in the money. It's all it takes is one of those jockeys to recognize the duel, and you get a dream trip behind. Rashad Knights is riding as well as anybody here at the meet. Again, 9-1. I'd like a little higher than that, though.
Yeah, well, let's go to our wagers here in race number 5, Stretch. What do you have?
I've got a pick 3 going. I was hoping to be alive, but got kind of eliminated in that last race.
Well, at least you made it one more race than I did.
So 1, 2, and 5 in here with the 1, 3, 7, and I got some price horses in the last with that 2, 1, 2, and 6.
And I'm taking a shot on the 1 here. I'm betting a tractor, putting it on top of the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. $1 tractor, $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5, and we'll see you back for race 6. The horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Field Letters, owned by B&J Stable, trained by Shelley Brown with Sven Baalrup. Number 2 is Down the Street Debbie, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Number 3 is Giddy Up Zoe, owned by Locked and Tagged and Ryan DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Rashad Knights. Number 4 is Otter Pop, owned by Bill Meikle and Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is Dawn at Last, owned by Bonnie McCrory and Gary Danielson, trained by Gary Danielson with Javanil Patterson. Number 6 is Lipstick Lady, owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Rounding out the field is number 7, SC Angel, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the girls going 5.5 furlongs. Again, another good betting board. Let's start with the 5 at 5-1. There's some value with this one. Only one start here at ASD is better than her last effort. Has to drop in class. Some very nice races at Golden Gate, which always holds well there with the workout coming in. Bit of a price horse at 11-1. That's the one along the rail. Needed that first start. Comes in from Penn National. Will sit off the pace if the speed backs up. Watch out. Who could be the speed? That's the 2. Another good price at 5-1. Let's go 5, 1, and 2. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, this race is loaded with speed. The only ones that can come off it are probably the 1 and the 5. I went to number 5, Field Letters. Looks like a bad race last time out, but it wasn't because Kate's Princess won by 7 lengths. Jumped up and won again in very impressive fashion. This is a much easier race and should be able to run at him late. I also like the 4 horse in here, Otter Pop. This is the easiest spot she's ever been in. Question mark about the works, a month in between and starting at this low level. She deserves to be the favorite. And I do like number 3, Giddy Up Zoe. Bring some speed to the race and will be on the inside. So I'm going to give you 1, 4, and 3. Good luck here in race 5. Field letters, the first to step into the starting gate. Next up, down the street, Debbie. Now giddy up Zoe's turn. Otter Pop set to move in. Next up, Dawn at last. Just 2 left to load. The current 3-2 favorite, Lipstick Lady. And now just waiting on SC Angel. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Bit of a slow start for field letters. On the inside, down the street, Debbie. Flashes some good early speed with Giddy Up Zoe. Right to her outside, 3 wide, Lipstick Lady. 4 wide is SC Angel. Settled back, watching that action. That is Otter Pop in a great position. Then it's Dawn at last, about 2 lengths, and field letters could see them all, but only 6 off the lead. The opening quarter, 23-2, and it's still down the street, Debbie. Nursing the lead by a half a length to the outside. Lipstick Lady is trying to look her in the eye, go back as they hit the head of the lane. Lipstick Lady down the street, Debbie. These 2, Otter Pop, will have to find more coming up the rail, but Lipstick Lady, that short lead down the street, Debbie battling back on the inside. These 2 are going to be bobbing to the wire. Photo finish, but it looks like Lipstick Lady got it. Down the street, Debbie, second best. Third's going to go to Otter Pop, and 4th to SC Angel. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 23-2, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 1 minute. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Results of the photos show the winner number 6, Lipstick Lady. Second goes to number 2, Down the Street, Debbie. Third to number 4, Otter Pop. And 4th to number 7, SC Angel. Now entering the winner's enclosure, The official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 6, Lipstick Lady. Lipstick Lady is a chestnut mare, 5 years old, by Speister. Out of the mare, Lipstick Sunset by Maria's Mon. Owned by Bernie Green, David Galloway, Jerry Gowdy, and Rick Wise. Trained by Rick Wise, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 106-4. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. Number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. Make the jockey Sven Balrup. Classic high 5 wagering with a carryover of just over $3,800. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6 for this allowance race for 3 and up. Got our non-2 lifers. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Stretch, speed again, battling on the front end, and they battled all the way to the wire, but a good ride by Antonio Whitehall to hang on for the win.
Yes, it was a good ride and kind of took over, but there is starting to see a trend.
Yeah,
Yes.
no doubt about it.
That the speed is carrying and the closers are struggling to get up. So you may want to adjust. If you had your picks earlier, you may want to adjust as we go. Be ready, Cindy. Might be some Stretch change alerts coming up.
All right, Stretch, what do you got?
All right, let's go to Green Amazon, the 3-horse. Been backing this horse a few times. Hasn't won, but has run well enough that I could not leave him out. Is a 4-year-old against a few 3-year-olds in here, which is always a bit of an advantage at this time of the year. Probably maybe one more month, and then I kind of disregard it. This horse showed some speed last time, a little more than usual. I like that, but just got kind of beat late. I think normally this horse can sit not too far off the pace, so I like the running style. Might get that perfect trip.
Yeah, loves the distance. I went to number 1, I Love My Life. First time out, a little bit of a flat effort, but last time ran absolutely lights out against Magnificent Mario, came back to win, and No Show, No Call, who also came back to win. The last 2 times this horse went a rut of ground at 1 mile and 1 mile and an eighth. Showed really good staying ability to run 2nd and 3rd in both of those races. Gets the advantage of the inside, won't be sitting too far away, which plays to the track, and I'm loving the 5-1.
Absolutely. Let's go to the horse that was my prime play of the year last time, the McEwen, and did not disappoint. Got a nice price, hung on, ran a real nice race. The horse had finished 2nd, then disqualified, came back and won, so that helps. This horse is a workout since. Looks good in the paddock. Going to try the 2 turns for the first time. I don't think that's a problem at all. Just going to see how much this horse improves. I think the horse does still need to improve to beat some of these, but I think only 3 races, it certainly can be expected. I would expect some more improvement.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Another horse I like in here, number 5, Thirsty Baby. Ran in the allowance non-2 lifer 2 outs ago, besides the stake races, but hit that really tough field with Magnificent Mario and No Show, No Call. Last time out, was in the thick of things for second money, was only a length behind it. Magnolia Speed ran 2nd, came back to win a first level allowance. Can You Hear Me Running was only a nose ahead of Thirsty Baby. I think this horse just might improve in here. And the other day on the girls' side, the ones coming out of the stake ran 1-2, the only 2 that were in there. So you might want to take a little extra look at 7-1.
Yeah, a good call on that. Let's look at the 4. Has won a couple races lifetime. 7 of 12 in the money a day lifetime. A couple worked since the last race and ran a big 2nd at huge odds at 46-1. It certainly surprised me, but it shows that this horse certainly belongs at this level.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Also look at number 6, Lucky Appeal, arrived from Lone Star, straight into the Golden Boy after coming off a 10,000 non-2 shellacking, as the horse was beaten double digits in the last 2 starts, but did show that speed for a half a mile before backing up, but everybody backed up as Mr. Phillip almost won it by 10 that day. So Lucky Appeal just might be a little bit of speed in here. This horse has shown it both times. It's gone around the 2 turns, except for the last time when it was going 7 furlongs for 10,000. So this one, if it does make it to the front, it wouldn't be a surprise. Lee Delaron absolutely on fire.
Absolutely. Let's take a look at the 2. Expecting this horse to be the long shot of the field, only 6-1. I'd need a little bit longer than that. The horse is actually the only one with 3 lifetime wins. It hasn't shown much, but going around the 2 turns for a second time this year. The first one, I think, was just kind of a tightener. Has, with the right trip, maybe can complete the high 5, which happens to be a nice carryover.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, Stretch. What do you got?
All right. Got 30 to place on the 3.
Kind of looks like head to head.
Yeah, I think we could go ahead. We'll go head to head. 3
All right.
versus the 1 for sure. And
Oh, big surprise here.
Cindy, here we go. High five. We have a carryover. It's an ad alert for the stretch. Here we go. 1, 3, and 7 with, there it is, with 1, 3, 5, 7, 1, 3, 5, 7. Same ones.
1, 3, 5, 7.
And then it does not matter because I have all.
Well,
That's
isn't that convenient for your 5th place horse?
Correct.
And I'm just 40 to place on the 1. I like making it easy. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6, and we'll see you back for race 7. The horse on the track for race number 6. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is I Love My Life, owned by Arneson Farms, trained by Lise Pruitt, with Neville Stevenson. Number 2 is Sugar Daddy Jack, owned by Tom Boyko, trained by Carl Anderson, with Sven Bowrow. Number 3 is Green Amazon, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin, with Dane Dawkins. Number 4 is Valid Defense, owned by Wendy Anderson and Keith Wright, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Javanil Patterson. Number 5 is Thirsty Baby, owned by Wind Dancer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Lucky Appeal, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, with Praven Badry. Rounding out the field is number 7, McEwen, owned by All for One Stable, Bet Holtman, Osm Bell, and Tom Payne, trained by Shelley Brown, with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high five wagering here in race 6. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
All right, the boys going 7.5 furlongs. You can just take a look at the betting board. Nobody really knows who's going to be the favorite. That's how competitive this race is. Let's start with the 3. Green Amazon, running well. Woke up last time showing a bit more speed. I don't think you're going to see that this time. Horse probably sitting in 3rd or 4th and try to make a late move. Hopefully get back on the winning track. Others to consider: the 1 along the rail could show speed, try to steal it. And the improving horse, it could be extra special, and that's the 7. A clean trip for him could put him in the winner's circle. 3, 1, and 7. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 1. I Love My Life. Came out of a key race. Both the first and second place horses came back to win in their very next outings. I Love My Life has run very well when it's stretched out around the 2 turns distance. Today, speed is what you want. This horse has an inside drawn speed, so I think a big chance. Also, number 7, McEwen, absolutely ran huge last time out. This horse has a little problems at the gate in the last 3. A clean break. Maybe he's going to be the early pace setter and try and steal it. And I like number 5, Thirsty Baby, dropping out of stake race into this same condition, and also came out of that key race of the same one as the one I Love My Life. So I'm going to give you a 1, 7, and 5. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Time.
I Love My Life, the first to take his position in the starting gate. Sugar Daddy Jack moves on in. Next up, Green Amazon. Here comes Valid Defense. Thirsty Baby walks up and in. Just 2 left to load. Lucky Appeal. Now waiting on the 5-2 favorite, McEwen from the outside. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, I Love My Life away well to the far outside. McEwen wants the front end and is going to get it by 2. I Love My Life settled in second with Valid Defense on the outside in third. Settled right in behind Thirsty Baby, and then Lucky Appeal. Hugging the rail is Green Amazon, and your early trailer, Sugar Daddy Jack. The opening quarter, 25-2. Nursed on the front end. McEwen still with that 2.5 length lead. Valid Defense up close in second, now making a move from third. I Love My Life. Thirsty Baby, another length back. And then Green Amazon, Lucky Appeal, and Sugar Daddy Jack, the half, 49 seconds. And McEwen controlling the front end. And still with horse as Antonio Whitehall looks in behind and hits ahead of the lane with the lead by 3. On the inside, I Love My Life. Valid Defense is going to try and make a wide move, but McEwen is now up by 5 and totally in control. It's all going to be McEwen in here. Late rally by Green Amazon, but it's going to be Valid Defense in second, Green Amazon in third. Fourth, I Love My Life. Close for fifth between Sugar Daddy Jack and Lucky Appeal. The stewards applaud to number 7, McEwen, as your race winner. A photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 25-2, the half 49 seconds. 6 furlongs, 1:15, 7 furlongs, 1:28-2. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-1. Results of the photo show number 4, Valid Defense, finishing second. Third goes to number 3, Green Amazon. Fourth to number 1, I Love My Life. And fifth to number 2, Sugar Daddy Jack. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 6, that's number 7, McEwen. McEwen is a big gelding, 3 years old, by Kozan, out of the mare Solved by Elusive Quality. Owned by All for One Stable, Bet Holtman, Oslam Bell, and Tom Payne. Trained by Shelley Brown, and ridden to victory by Antonio Whitehall. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:35-1. Congratulations goes out to jockey Antonio Whitehall, who scores the double. Back-to-back winners for jockey Antonio Whitehall. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Number 7, Anna Kazana. The claiming price should read $5,000. Classic high five wagering here in race number 7. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. It's series number T, the number 9286377. Congratulations, you've won $1,015, and that ticket was purchased on track. You can pick up your winnings at guest services on the main floor, South End. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. We're going to end off the card with a $4,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year or non-4 lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Let's take a quick look back at race number 6. Well, Stretch McEwen, I Love My Life, I thought would go out and be a part of the lead, but they left it all to McEwen to get out there. And there was no looking back.
No, Antonio was so good when he gets on the front end, got to shut the horse down a bit. That horse has talent. Got the lead relatively easy and just kept going. And notice how nobody really moved that much. The 4 chased most of the way around. 1 was on the rail. 3 made a belated rally. So based on how I'm seeing the track, the closers are...
It's ultra speedy.
Ultra speed. You're looking at maybe closers for second or third or fourth. And so... adjusting on that. And so, while I'm talking, we're going to switch my picks to 216.
You're going to move it up.
216. Okay, here we go. 2 is still my prime selection and my top one on the card, as you were wondering if it was. It is now. This horse can show speed. First time out. Miss Z's pretty sharp. I like how this horse... can stalk, but also grab the lead, so it's not a must need the lead horse. I think the 7 furlongs is the right distance for her.
Yeah, no doubt about it. And down the street, Debbie and Maybella both came back to win out of that race. So that was a key race for Georgiano. Another horse I like is number 5, Blame It on Brew. Last time out, wasn't going to beat Kim's Texas Bling, Miss Z, or Zoe. First time out as the horse was off for 2 years, but ran a consistent effort and never really got beat by that much. Does have 2 workouts since then, which I really like. And now the horse is going to get its preferred route of ground where it ran at the first level allowance and 7,500 and was consistently in the money. So I think this is a horse 6-1 on the board that can jump in and be a part of your try.
Agree with you. 6 is listed on the board as my second selection. Be careful because of the track playing. This horse can't get too far back. If she gets too far back, I don't think she can make the top 3. It's got to be in the right position. Kind of be closing late. Hasn't won in a couple years, but does pick up the pieces of a third. Maybe that's a third if we were doing a show parlay.
Yeah, last time that was loose speed,
yes.
Always a little one. It was a compact field, so it had to be a little closer than the horse usually is. We both like number 1 Streamer. Last time out, only got beaten by 4 3/4 lengths when the speed ended up going on with it. But this horse gets better the farther they go, as it did run a really good second at the non-winners of the year and ran a 3rd place finish also at the non-winners of the year when the horse went around 2 turns last year. So I expect this horse with the rail draw to be in a great position.
Yeah, let's look at the 3. There's only 1 start here. Let's call it running evenly, going 5.5. Usually last year raced at Hastings. Same kind of formation or of the type of track. 6.5. It's 2 turns. 2 turns at Hastings. I had to do the math.
Yeah,
on
there
that.
you go.
and
round and round they go.
Correct. And has 2 workouts since. So I do like that Wendy's just keeping this horse ready to go. Does finish... can make a late close. Clearly another one that can't get too far back.
And number 7, Anna Kazana. She comes out of a non-3 lifer, dropping into this non-winners of the year. Did show speed last time out, but Diane's Wish was just way too good in the previous start. It was Maybella. Anna Kazana does get in for 5,000 today, and Antonia Whitehall is trying to complete the sweep of the late pick 3. She could be forward in here, and that's right where you want to be.
For sure. Here we go. And then let's take a look at the 5.
The 4.
I'm sorry, we'll get that right.
Runaway
Yep.
A-Train.
Runaway, yes. I was looking at the 15-1, and I was thinking 5, and then looking at the odds. You know how I get confused from time to time.
Every now and then.
Every now and then.
So do I.
This horse can show some speed. Was going 6 furlongs, 5 furlongs. Couldn't get the lead. There was just too much speed. But if you go back to when this horse was going at Canterbury, it showed some speed. When it was at Fawner, it was showing some speed. this horse gets in a position, certainly can complete your try.
Yeah, no doubt about it. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7 stretch. What do you have?
We are going to do a $2, not a $1, a $2. Are you? What is going on there?
Really? Really?
All right, 24 win on 2. Okay, there's the try. You can have the try.
All right.
Anyway, we got the same try. There's the same bet. We're all in on the 2.
We are. 2 on top of 1356, 1356, $1, $12. We're $2, 24. Why don't we split it?
We'll split. Maybe we should talk before our bets, and then anyway, yeah, we'll split it. We're splitting the bet.
There we go. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. The horse are on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $10,400. Number 1 is Streamer, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Number 2 is Georgiano, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Keplin Jr., with Praven Badri. Number 3 is Racino, owned by Wind Answer Stable, trained by Wendy Anderson, with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Runaway A-Train, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Lee Delaron, with Chavi and Chow. Number 5 is Blame It on Brew, owned and trained by Norbert Cashane, with Neville Stevenson. Number 6 is Miss Parfait, owned by Vela K. Butler and Back on Track Stables, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Dane Dawkins. Rounding out the field is number 7, Anna Kazana, owned by All for One Stables, trained by Shelley Brown with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high five wagering here in race 7. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
right, the girls close it out going 7 furlongs. There is going to be a bigger favorite, and that's the 2. She deserves to be. She's won a bunch of races. She can show speed, doesn't have to show speed. Just might get that dream trip along the rail, sit, make that move, and take over. Can't leave her out. The 6 horse is a bit of a closer. Careful on that one. 6-1 might be too far back. Could include it in the try. The long shot along the rail might get really good position. That's the 1. Streamer has shown some speed when they go 2 turns. Don't leave that one out. 2, 6, and 1. Kirt.
Stretch, I'm with you on number 2, Georgiano. Looks like the inside speed and draws well in this 7 furlong event. So I'm thinking this is the one to be beat coming out of that key race 2 outs ago. I also like number 5, Blame It On Brew. Takes a drop from $5,500 and was off 2 years. Now has 2 workouts to go with it. So I think he'll run much better. And I also do like Streamer on the inside. Will be probably forward in the race. In the top 4, should get a good trip. There we go. There's our wagers here. But I'm going to take 2, 5, and 1. Good luck here in race 7. Streamer, the first one in for the nightcap. Georgiano, the 4-5 favorite, is in. Next up, Racino. Runaway A-Train's turn. Here comes Blame It On Brew. Only 2 left to load. Miss Parfait. And now just waiting on Anna Kazana. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Georgiana is the first one away. Matched on the outside by Runaway A-Train. Settled in behind. That Streamer tucked in on the rail to the far outside. Anakazana in a good position in fourth. Another length back to Racino. Then Miss Parfait. And your early trailer will be Blame It On Brew. 25-4, the opening quarter. Rather slow, and Georgiano and Runaway A-Train. And a Kazana settled right in behind them. Streamer switched to the outside in fourth. Miss Parfait, and then back to Blame It On Brew and Racino. The half 49-3, and Runaway A-Train running a big one back in second is Georgiano. Streamer making a big 3-wide bid as they hit the head of the lane. Runaway A-Train, Georgiano, and Streamer is getting into it 3-wide. Runaway A-Train, Georgiano takes over at the 16th pole. Runaway A-Train not giving up, but Georgiano is going to take it. Runaway A-Train, second best. Third's going to go to Streamer. Close for fourth and fifth between Anakazana and Miss Parfait. The Stewart's opposed to number 2, Georgiano. As a race winner, second goes to number 4, Runaway A-Train. Third to number 1, Streamer. A photograph has been called to determine the fourth and fifth place finishers. They went the opening quarter 25-4. The half 49-3, 6 furlongs, 115-4. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-3. Results of the photo show number 7, Anakazana, finishing fourth. Fifth goes to number 6, Miss Parfait. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race 7, that's number 2, Georgiano. Georgiano is a dark bay brown mare, 7 years old, by Wapaka. Out of the mare, Wee Wee Ann, by Hold That Tiger. Owned by Drop-In Racing, James Keplin, and Parker Wallette. Trained by Steve Keplin Jr., and ridden to victory by Praven Badry. Time for the 7 furlongs, 129-3. Now it's time to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour on the second level, where our free $500 cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge, as well as beer, shots, and wine, just $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And remember, racing resumes tomorrow and Wednesday. We'll see you then.